Let's give you our levels here for Monday, June 14th, as the days of the month keep chopping away here. Our pivot this morning is 42.36, 42.36. Support 28, 22.15 and 08. Resistance on the upside at 42, 48, 55, and 64. Pivot 36, resistance at 42, 48, 55, and 64. Support at 28, 22, 15, and 08. Hope everybody had a great weekend, and see what happens this week. This is a week of FOMC, so that should be so exciting. Not, but that's one thing that the market's kind of gearing on to see how and well the Fed is going to stick to their policy, and we'll see what it decides to do. I don't know if it'll give us any opportunities to trade or not, but it's coming out this week, and we'll see what happens. Obviously, the markets have been relatively quiet and slow, and it's okay. We have to, deal with it. And we'll go from there. So market kind of opens up here, kind of as you can see here over the last few hours, very, very tight little range. Not much volatility, but you never know what we're going to get. And to that end, always, since you never know what you're going to get, you never know when there's going to be some added volatility into the market at any given moment. So please use your stops in place so that we don't get surprised at any one moment, right? And accept the fact that it might be a little slow. Now, that's it. Wish I could be a little bit more helpful in telling you we're going to get really busy, but we just never know. So again, welcome to some of the new folks that are here. We're trading mini S&Ps. If you look at our chat box area, you'll see the levels that we just gave out. Those are imprinted for you. Use those levels as a guide to the day. We can add to them, subtract from them, adjust them, depending on the volatility and what's the market is doing at any given moment in time. Price action always going to dictate the adjustments to our levels if we need to. So they're always going to be out there waiting for us to make those little adjustments, like I said. And how we make those adjustments, or when we make those adjustments, is what we show you and teach you, and how to find these levels, how to trade around them are also what we show you to do in our education course. So if you are interested in trading futures, equities, we are the place to learn a little bit. It's an exciting market, that's for sure. I wish I could tell you something different, but no, I can't. It's fun. It's fun to trade and see what happens. You could be a little long here, but it's not really the best trade. I would probably look, like I said, I got 28. I'd probably be to look for down there. It's very, very tenuous, if you ask me. That's why I didn't have it in there. So. We are trading the SEP contract, just in case. Sit on your hands. Might be a good. Well, you never know. You never know when we're going to get busy, right? Just never know. So we'll see what happens. 28's first support level. All right. Yeah, 2 to 3 point stop is feasible today, considering not much is going on. Looks like we're going to be, well, we were mired in the same range that we were in on Thursday, on Friday, and we just hit a little peaksy above there with that spike high, and it came right back, well, I think when Europe opened up. So nothing to get too excited about there. So yeah, so really, I don't know. Not much here. VIX is down to 16 handle. Well, at least we're 16.32. So, that's the low end of excitement. When you get into the low teens, it's like sometimes you get these moments of volatility, which is why we always have our stops in place because we never know, right? And then, but every time we get these low teens, it's like, watching grass grow might be a little bit more exciting sometimes. But hey, we just never know. Wish I could tell you it's not the case, but hey, you just, like I said, just never know. Never know when we're going to get busy. Anyway, slowly kind of hanging on these little lows here. We'll see what it wants to do. 28th first support level. Again, welcome to some of the new folks that are here. We're trading mini S&Ps. We gave out our levels of support, which our first support level is down to 28. The market is just slowly kind of gravitating down here a little bit. If you were very aggressive there, maybe you could sold it against our blue band if you were looking for some kind of a trade there against the right off the morning. And I held there for you, gave you an exit strategy. Again, you always look for an exit strategy before you get in. Sometimes it helps with your entry point. Right. That's usually sometimes works. Finding an exit strategy, works. That way you feel more confident in getting your trade on, and you know how much your trade is going to cost you if you're wrong. So it's not the end. It's not the worst idea. One that I highly recommend sometimes. Right, which is kind of drifting, going nowhere fast. Let's see if we can read some news headlines that might be affecting our market as the market tries to get down to 30 and change. We have 28, so like what did not listen to us? It didn't go down to 28 first. What's going on? I'll tell you, sometimes this market is annoying. Doesn't listen to us. Well, again, if anybody has any questions, any commentary, if you just put it in the chat box area there, appreciate it. And we can get answered at. We can answer them back faster because that's where I have that window up. Be able to see it, answer it quicker. Let's see, at the G7 summit over the weekend, President Biden pressed world leaders to take concrete steps to counter China's rising influence and put a heavy focus on the path towards decarbonization. The result, a global infrastructure project called Build Back Better for the World that would kill two birds with one stone. It's calling for a spending of $100 billion per year to help developing nations climate change transition while sticking to climate standards and labor practices. Bigger picture, the plan specifically created a higher quality alternative to China's Belt and Road Initiative, which has been criticized for its leverage in creating political goodwill, massive debt, and way to spread Beijing's influence. The new G7 plan, dubbed by some as the Green Belt and Road and the Green Marshall Plan, fancy words they got going here, would be funded by multilateral development banks like the IMF and the World Bank, as well as the private sector. Think wind farms, railroads, railways, low carbon projects. The Biden administration also plans to work with Congress to increase U.S. contribution to the G7 development financial toolbox. Ooh, and it has so many things they got to worry about. I tell you, this president job is a little tough. Who the hell want to do that? Well, let's see what happens there, Tom. Maybe. Let's hope. We are obviously dependent on volatility in the market for us to get excited and trade. And we have to be patient, especially since we don't have that much to do. Yeah, it is what it is. So patience is the most important thing here. Traders are beginning the week with the Fed on their minds as the FOMC meets Tuesday and Wednesday. Isn't that exciting? To discuss monetary policy. As an accompanying press conference from Jeremy Powell will likely reiterate the recent price increases and will be transitory, though it will be interesting to watch if the concerns will have any effect on the central bank's forecast. Another area of note is the quantitative easing, and if tapering talks even make it into the conversation. Tapering talks. It's interesting. See what happens there. That could jolt the market. Tapering talks. Don't tell anybody that it might happen. We'll see. Another, let's see, investors so far have shrugged off inflation concerns, with equities ending on the highs last week despite the CPI at a blistering 5% year-to-year pace. In May, stock futures inched higher overnight. The Dow is up a little bit, but now we're down because the S&P 500 reached yet another record high last week. Investors will be watching to see if this signals even higher levels near term. Another post-pandemic milestone was notched before the weekend, with more than 2 million people passing through U.S. airports checkpoints on Friday. And this is the first time screening hit that figure since March of 2020, representing a big turnaround for travel industry. While still losing money, airlines are recalling employees voluntarily leave and planning to hire small numbers of pilots later this year. Well, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. We are just kind of hanging down here on these lows, kind of going nowhere fast. Again, patience is important. All right. Bitcoin is on the move again, soaring 10% to 39,000 over the past 24 hours after Elon Musk confirmed Tesla would resume transactions using the currency. The catch, the automaker will only restart customers' payments once the crypto is greener. According to Musk, what it will happen when there is confirmation of reasonable 50% clean energy users by miners with positive future trend. Okay, how does this guy know that he's going to get like clean and clean crypto, green cryptocurrency? See, this is getting a little stupid now. You need to have green cryptocurrency, green Bitcoin. Red Bitcoin is not good. Green. We need green. So green is what we're looking for here. Who knew there was a difference between green and not green crypto Bitcoin? Did you know? I didn't know. Things you learn here. Elon Musk. Tesla disclosed a purchase of 1.5 billion in Bitcoin in February and announced that it would begin accepting crypto as a payment method for its product. Fast forward to May, Musk expressed concern of how crypto mining contributes to climate change. Yeah, also the fact that crypto was at $60, 60,000. Now it's at 30, and that didn't come into his consideration. He's just using green as an excuse. Give me a break. Tesla subsequently stopped car purchases via Bitcoin and sold roughly 10% of its holdings. So he made some money on his $1.5 trillion in Bitcoin. The move helped Bitcoin reduce its quarter operating losses by $100 million. Though Musk said it was confirmed Bitcoin would be liquidated easily without moving markets. Yeah, okay. All right, who cares about Musk and Bitcoin? Guy's in his own world. The car is nice, though. I will tell you that much. I do like the car. But what do I know? All right, let's see. Very, very quiet news day as well. Not much to chit chat about there. Be a long day today, maybe. That's why it's good to trade the morning and kind of have some other things to keep yourself busy with in the afternoon. It's always a good option here, especially during the summer, just because it is what it is, kind of slow. If anybody has any questions, commentary, thoughts you want to share, yeah, definitely now's the time. Because things are slow, right? Good time to chit chat. We cannot create volatility. I keep saying that for a reason, because I wish we can trade. And look, sometimes it's slow and we get a trade, like a couple trades right off the morning, and then sometimes it's not. We did kind of bounce off of our blue band there. If you were a blue bander, maybe you were looking for a little bit of a sell opportunity there. If you were, or if you did, it paid off here a little bit. So it was just, one of the things you just maybe took, maybe you didn't. I don't know. Just putting it out there. All right, KC. That's a new trade for you. You usually are not on that little bus. You become a blue bander. Nice. You see the effects of it in a positive way. All right, support level on the downside we have is down to 28 as we come and retest the lows here. All right. Well, we went and retested that low, came back off of it a little bit. Sometimes that's what the market likes to do. I'm clicking along. Well, I'm just maybe dipping my toe a little bit. I mean, I had an out below 29, so it's not like I said, sometimes the market gives you an out. I would have to be out so that I can look for my 28, even though probably somebody might have taken both. All right, kind of just look around here. And just kind of hanging here on the lows. Looking for the 28 as a little support area. All right, there. Yeah, nice trade there. We're back here on the lows. Obviously, it's not a good opportunity here. Just be patient. We'll look at 28 as the next support level. fine. The weather was nice. We need some rain around here, I'll tell you that much. Not much rain going on around here, but yeah, you know. All right, we're down here on the low support down here at the 28 area as we swiftly come down here. All right, nice rotation there off of our entry point there at 28.5. And we're getting oops, spoke too soon. See, I should never speak like that. Should never. Just keep my mouth shut. Well, it's inching its way up there. You did get, well, if you had your order in at 28.5, you did get filled. That I could tell you. And trying to inch our way up here a little bit. Well, patience did prevail. Right, we did have a nice little rotation there against our 28.5. Having a little bit of trouble getting above 30 only because of that triple bottom earlier. All right. You can tell why it's having a little bit of trouble inching its way up. You know, that theory about the old support becomes resistance kind of thing. I didn't say that. You did. Put words in my mouth there. I get blamed for a lot of things around here. That's one thing I should not get blamed for. Not yet, anyway. Good. All right. If you got filled there against our lower end, getting paid off here now too. Yeah, just different way of getting in around the level. Got filled early, maybe got out with respect to the 30. Then maybe got filled here. So good way of scalping the market in a kind of very slow day, right? Yeah, it is what it is. Nice rotation here off of our lower entry point against our 28 area. All right, so nice rotation there. If you did get filled at around 28 all around. Nice little trade there for you. That's what we're here to do, kind of help you out here a little bit, and hopefully you were able to take advantage of this little trade. Again, we are just looking for opportunities to scalp the market against levels so that we have figured out how to maybe think that sometimes we think they're good, and a lot of times we think they're good. Anyway, we trade the numbers we give out is what I'm trying to say. Got filled on the lower end there, a nice rotation up here. And you got filled on the upper end. You got filled at 28 even. If you got filled at 28, we're up here at 30. So somehow, some way, we all should have made a little bit of money against our first support level here at 30. Sorry, 28. All right, so nice little trade there for you. If you did get in. And, it took, about close to 40 minutes, but hey, it's okay. As long as we're up money on a slow day, those are the things you cannot complain about. All right, can't complain about those little things. Patience is important. All right, again, if anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. If you look at the chat box area, we had our levels that we gave out this morning. So there they are. As you can see, our first support level there at 28, which came and tested it right now. Worked out very well for us. And now we're just kind of hanging around. I had a little bit of trouble getting above the 30 area, which is that last, that beginning support area that the market had this morning. Maybe you could have, if you're a little aggressive, taken at least that would have been an out for any of our longs. Our next support level we have is the 22 area. And kind of just be patient. Resistance right now would be around the 34 area. Anything above 37, I want to be out of any shorts. We have to wait a little bit of time here this morning as the market kind of was drifting. Maybe a couple price action opportunities, maybe a little bit of a sale there against our blue band early on. Maybe retested that 30 initially and took advantage of that retest. Otherwise, it was just some price action opportunities that we had in the market that we could have taken if you were a little aggressive. And again, everybody here has different risk tolerances, so everybody trades a little bit differently. There's obviously the support and resistance areas, and then there's other price action opportunities that occur. And in our education course that we have, we show you what they are. We show you how to find them. Recognition of those trades is important. And once you recognize those trades, then it's up to you whether you want to, jump in or not. As this is a very, the trading is an individualized matter, and you have to find something that the trades that you like in addition to what you feel comfortable in trading, and then initiate those trades with you and then maximize your profits accordingly. Yeah, Don, well, sometimes, it might just take hours instead of minutes for it to do what it wants you to do, or what you want it to do. That's the only problem. What did you just say? I don't know. I have no idea. What did I just say that you didn't understand? Did I mess something up? So you're like, you're getting me a little paranoid here because it's so slow. I might say anything when it gets like this, just to keep us excited and keep me talking. But we have to be patient. That's I know I keep saying that more than anything. And if you took advantage of our support area here against the 28 level. Again, like I said, there were some other price action opportunities that occurred. And now we're just kind of drifting against that 30 area. If you're a little aggressive, there's a good support. Resistance would be on 34, 35. Anything above 37, would be out of any longs. Sorry, any shorts. So there was a one more person that can go in that 11-minute ride into space with Jeff Bezos, and they auctioned it off. The Blue original rocket is expected to launch July 20th. And I guess Jeff Bezos was going with somebody else, and they had a seat for somebody else, and they decided to auction it off. And the auction went, the winner paid, anybody want to guess, to go up to space for an 11-minute ride with Jeff Bezos. Anybody want to guess how much he paid for it? Does somebody know? Take a guess. We're just doing nothing. It is in the millions, that's for sure. Oh, you read the article, FFS, 28 million. That was a good guess, Casey. Casey guessed 40. I would have given him we should have asked the bidder, Don. He would have known for sure. We'd give him $10. You mean, what if they paid you $10? Would you go?
For all that money, they might try to figure out how do you fashion a helmet the Texas way. That would be like a giant Texas hat in space.
Yeah, like a big sombrero. Oh, that's Mexican. Right? The sombreros, right? That big, yeah. And those are pretty, some of them. Yeah, but the big 10-gallon space helmet hat. 28 million. Not bad. And the guy actually auctioned it off. I mean, are you paying 28 million to talk to Jeff Bezos, or are you paying 28 million to go up in space for 11 minutes? It's like ridiculous. I guess, I don't know. I can't imagine. There's nothing that I would want to do that I really want to do for $28 million. If I had the money to blow. I don't know. Um, we are definitely in the summer months, that's for sure. Anybody got any comments, questions they want to ask? Anything that you'd want to say? Put them in the chat box area. It's a good place to have it. We are in the summer months, so things tend to be a little bit slower, less movement, less volatility. VIX is down to the 16 handle, which doesn't bode too well for us as as far as opportunity to trade. But patience is important, and waiting for the opportunity to present itself is even more important than that, because we do have to pick your spots and be patient and wait. During slow times like summer, would you consider another market? What do you? I don't think that's really I would have to say that in other markets, the same things are happening as well. I would venture to say that probably kind of slow all over as traders make up the volatility. And if the traders are not around because summer's here and they take some more time off and blah, 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 and there's no fundamental news to affect the market in any way, the dollar or that's or gold or whatever. And that's why everybody's looking forward to tomorrow's, this week's FOMC meeting, as to give some stimulus to the market, to give us some activity to trade. Really, you need some fundamental news to be injected into the market to create any volatility at this point, especially during the summer. And if these inflation numbers that have come out last week did not infuse any volatility, and that's what the market's been looking at, I would have ventured to say that there ain't going to be much that's going to be really said from fundamentally that could create some volatility in whatever. But the FOMC could ignite something if they come up and say something that they are not expected to say on Wednesday. And remember, Wednesday the results come out, followed by a presser with Q&A, and so you definitely don't want to be around for that unless you are glutton for punishment. You get no volatility or you get extreme volatility, and trading that tea leaf reading kind of situation is not really that great for us. But the one consideration, if you're Tim, since you are thinking about doing the education, is it is a good time to learn the markets with the way we're doing it, because it is kind of slowish. The market's not going to run away from you as you're learning. You can learn the concepts and ideas when it's slow, and then when the markets generate some volatility and some movement, then you can hone the techniques that you learned on quicker, faster markets, and gives you more opportunity. So it's a good time to learn in that sense, because things are slow. You're not moving. You're not missing too many, but by the same token, we can show you a lot more because things don't move around as much. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's the only good thing about these markets, that if we do have a class at this moment in time, it's not the worst thing for new people to come and learn what is happening with our methodology. Actually, like I said, we had a couple of price action opportunities today in the background that occurred. Yeah, trading other markets probably not. Again, like I said, probably they're in the same boat as we are. You do get some movement. Look at the bond market; they get some movement today. What? All of a sudden, and they got a little push here to the downside. All right, little range bound down here. Very kind of quiet. All right, we're on the lows here. Looking for 22. Like I said earlier, the resistance was around the 30 area because of that previous trade, the price action, I should say. But again, you could have maybe a little aggressive, but it's slow. So you have to be very aggressive and bored to be able to get a trade on at this when it's doing nothing. Next support level we have is down at the 22 area. All right, well, they dipped quickly down to, well, I mean, a new low there. It's five and change, and came back up. Coming back up here to the 30 area if you were interested. Again, that only if you're bored. So yeah, that blue band always gets underwear for you, Don. Sorry, man. All right, like I said, only if you were aggressively to take that little 30 area there. Got up to 31 and change and came back off. Only if you were bored. I think so. I wasn't around, but yeah, it looks like it was. All right, we are just again. If you suggested, just if you were a little aggressive there, if you wanted to sell that 31 area, could have made a case for it. I suggested it, and again, if you were bored, I said maybe that's what you wanted to take. Again, the little price action opportunity that occurred when we talked about it a couple times, and kind of worked out very nicely again. So we do give you opportunities, except just got to be patient and wait for them. And even though it's kind of slow and monotonous, if you're making a little bit of money scalping them, then that's all we can ask for in this very slow market. Even though we're not really hitting our levels and bouncing off of them like we would like, but the market's dynamics have changed here a little bit, which again is fine. Nothing wrong with that. And just as long as you keep your stops in place, always an important aspect of this. If you're going to trade these slow markets, because you never know when they're going to extend in one way or the other, and get yourself in trouble if they do. That we don't want. You are having to work a little bit too hard. This is I'm trying to keep you away from working too hard and trying to tell you not to trade, but you can't seem to keep yourself away there, Don. What can I tell you? Yeah. Oh, sorry. You woke me up there, Robert. I didn't know you actually were awake. Yeah, middle of the range again. Really? Surprise. We are just bouncing around, going nowhere fast, but that's okay. Patience is important. And again, that's why we focus more on the morning hours, especially as the summer days go by. Seems to be a good time to trade. And like I said, if you just traded our levels, you did okay. If you got a couple of price action opportunities along the way, you did even better. And now we're just kind of sidewinding here a little bit. Pick your spots, be patient. Very important in these slow markets. But you have to know what your spots are, I guess is the point. And if you need some help finding those spots, we have a education course that we like to offer, and a good time to learn when things are slow. That's for sure. Not much else to do, right? Well, you can definitely learn if that's what you want to do, obviously. Well, it was brought to my attention this morning that we have to sit on your hands sometimes. That's how you become. That's how you stay out of trouble. Well, that's not good there, Robert. Well, I said that before you put your text down. I was repeating your advice. You know, that's the biggest problem that most traders have is they don't listen to their own advice. Some of it is good advice. You are getting good at getting out before the blue band there, Don, I have to admit. Don is right. He's around, man. He's telling me all the things he should be trying to do and trying to accomplish. 35 is one hell of a target, but the blue band is not letting him get there. And he's decided to take profits against it, so he's learning. Tuesday will be more exciting. Oh, Casey. Yeah, I hope you got some inside information on that one. Take care, Casey. Have a good one. I'm glad you had a good day. No. Don is in a world of his own. I mean, you know, when he's on and you guys are, I'm sure he doesn't tell you half the stuff he's doing. So, Don, they all want to know your trades. Like, oh, I can't do that. There's too many. How many times have you traded today, Don? Let's ask that question. That I'll tell you. If he gives me an answer, I'll let you know. I've traded like 4. Let's see what Don's probably double digits for sure. Okay. 24. And you think there's no trade today? No, wait, he corrected that. 16, he said. 16. Okay, so yeah. Well, now you know the funny part is that I could probably, if I really, I could see what he was doing. I mean, I could understand what he was doing, and I could probably say, yeah, there's probably good opportunities there. But Donnie said, somebody said that you're putting your broker's entire generation, you know, through college. Look, I can honestly tell you that when I first started trading, I was trading the Dow, which was a $5 increment at the time. When I first started trading off the floor, and I was trading a lot of Dow contracts, I traded, and somebody did not believe me. By the way, when I told them we did a seminar, we did a seminar someplace, and I told them that I traded 2,000 contracts in a day in the Dow. And I did. It was more than that, but I did. And the guy did not believe me. The guy did not believe me. And okay, you don't have to. And I did trade 2,000 contracts on the Dow. You should have seen they used to have like a paper. They gave me my statement, paper statement. Oh my God, it was like half an inch thick and more than that. But yes, I mean, when I was on the floor, my biggest trading day on the floor was maybe about 4,000 contracts I traded. So I've been known to trade a lot. Okay, I will preface that by saying that I was paying at the time for each contract that I traded, I was paying 10 cents a contract. Okay, so I wasn't paying these amounts of monies for contracts. So when I was on the floor, you do get like you reach a maximum or a goal of about I think it was like I forgot $24,000 in commissions, and then at a $2 clip or $2.50 clip, and then after that it goes down to 20 cents a contract, and after you get to $50,000 you go down to 10 cents a contract. That's how much you give your broker or my house that was clearing me. All right, so I usually got to 25,000 or 24,000. Was like and this is a $2 a contract always by like Valentine's Day was always like the goal to get past that, because that's they take it's like a lot every day. So you get to 24,000 by Valentine's Day, and then it's goes down, and then after that, if you feel like you're trading for nothing, you can trade as many contracts as you want. And there's, for the 2,000 contracts that I traded, they only charged me like $200 in commissions. So I, even though I traded like a maniac, because I was bored and because it's what I like to do, it was cost effective for me to trade at the time. Now that I'm off the floor and I don't trade as much, the cost of doing business for me is something that I consider more than I did before, obviously. So could you imagine how many contracts I would be trading if you only paid like 10 cents a contract to trade? I'll also say that at the time when I was doing that, the markets were not moving as much. They were a lot tighter. I don't know if you can remember back, but if you used to get like a 15-point S&P move in a day, that was big. You know, that was big. So, and now, you know, markets are more expanded. Now a 15-point trading day is so slow, right? So it was a different trade at the time when it was just at the infancy of electronic trading. So times were different. The volatility was different. Entering in the dynamics of the
Hey, a couple quick programming notes. Hey, Vincenti, you're back. Let me know in chat. Vladimir, let me know if you're back. Use the chat feature to respond. Hey, Tim S., did you get a chance to check your email? I just want to make sure you got the information that we had sent over. Tom V., let me know if you're back. Rich V., Pat C., HKP, let me know if you're back. HKP, KP, use the chat feature to respond. Yeah, Tim, as I did send it to you there, I'll send it to you again. For those that haven't signed up for Saul's friends and family offer, I'll send out the opportunity to you now. Just take a moment and sign up. If you haven't signed up and you get exited, you know why? Don't want to exit anybody. Just want to make sure everybody is accounted for. It's nominal. So if you like what we're doing here, tell your friends. Sign up for friends and family. It's usually $3.79 a month. It's on for $100. It just really separates out the wheat from the chaff. Those that we lean to. And then eventually, if you don't sign up, we just exit you from our service. So we don't want to do that. Hey, Carlo, I didn't see you slip in there. How are you today? I'm not sure what happened to Saul. The internet must have gone down or something crazy. If anybody else wants to talk about Saul's trading education, let me know. Make sure you sign up for his friends and family first. And that's through that link. If you haven't received it, let me know. Use the chat feature to respond. Yeah, Don, just give me a minute. Appreciate it. Oh, you know what I'll do is I'll ring you up when I'm off. Or I'll ring you on your cell phone. For those that are joining us on the outside, take a moment to join us on the inside. I'll send out an opportunity to do that. That's out to you now. Well, it's heading out to you now. Let me know if you got it. Hey, Tim, I just sent it out to you again as a forward. Just let me know if you got it. I just took the email. It's coming from Floor Traders Club. So let me know back in chat that you got it. Yeah, I just sent it out to you now. Hey, Vladimir, you're back. Vincenti, let me know if you're back. Hey, Don, if you want to go on, are you on Skype now? Let me know if you're logged into it. Or do you just try to call me? I think you did. But it says last seen days ago. Let me see if I type in a hi to you. Drive myself crazy because I have two machines. Yeah, Don, I just saw that you called. I'll ring you back on your cell phone. I don't know how not to tie it into this mixing board yet. I have it muted, but I don't trust it. Is a WhatsApp or WhatsApp? Robert. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking I can't keep up with this stuff. You know, when you say what's up, I believe it, right? Because it could be anything. You know. But you're right. I mean, a lot of people have left Skype. A lot of people do it for privacy reasons, which I understand, and encryption reasons, which I understand. I was laughing the other day that the feds had set up a sting. Not that we have to worry about a sting or anything, but it was just interesting that they actually took down some of these encrypted phone things. And there was one left standing, and it was a recommended one, you know, based on the, you know, the what would you call them, the dark side of the universe. So a lot of those individuals switched over to this one, one that was available. And in the end, it turned out it was being run by the feds and Interpol. So they spent a significant period of time just observing and listening or whatever they were doing. And then they rolled them all up into a ball like a couple weeks ago. So that was really interesting. So like the dark web and the dark communication tool was actually owned by the authorities, and they were monitoring everything that went through it. But the people that were using it thought that it was secure, which is pretty crazy, right? And I know there's a lot of stuff going on with some of the alternate ways of investing, Bitcoin and coins and, different stock runs and that type of thing, which I think is interesting, and that people use a lot of the stuff for that, whatever that stuff is. So Vladimir, let me know if you're back. Vincente, I'm just trying to make sure everybody is signed up for Sal's Friends and Family. If you haven't, make sure you do. Sal's in the background doing something. I don't know what it is. Looks like maybe an internet issue, something going on in Chicago. Who knows? Tim S., let me know if you got... Oh, let me just see. I got to scroll down and see. Tim S., let me know if you got that because I did send it to you. I'm going to go off in the background now. Carlo just asked what contract we are trading. Oh my God, Tim, that is very painful. It's Sep, Carlo, thank you. Don. Yeah, so Tim, that's like what do we used to call that? An exploding vial? You just wanted to make sure that A, you had it, and B, you're starting to get a nice group there and wanted you to add to it, and they didn't want you to miss out on the discount. So give us the word. And let us know if you're in or you're out. You know what I'm saying? I put educational only on these things. Oh, thank you very much for that. Because I wanted to make sure everybody understood that. And I think they're trying to weed out a lot of the pump and dump stuff that's going on out there. We didn't want to get caught up in that stuff. I might have to make it more pronounced. Hey, Rich V, I think you're signed up for Sal's Friends and Family, right? Tom V. Vincente. Hey, Vincente, you're too quiet, man. You're killing me. Use the chat feature to respond. Tom V, thank you. Hey, Tom, you don't have a, you can't type? And some people can't type because they're on their phone, you know, which I can understand. Just let me know. Tom, let me know and type if you can't type. It's scary, right? I used to do that with people who would come in and they'd be like, Tom, thanks. I would do that with people that would come in and they couldn't hear. So I'd ask them to respond. Now, like if you can't hear me, type. And that didn't really go over so well. You know, it's a whole new world in Zoom. You know, I did send Saul a camera, a really good camera. And you can put a background on it. I know you can do a lot with cameras with backgrounds and stuff, and you can do that based on Zoom software. But I sent him, so I have a camera and Saul has a camera, right? I think Don has a camera. So I got a message that you can type on your phone. So Tom, what do you want? Well, you might be driving, right? That could happen too, right? Could be driving. We have some people that are in, you know, work environment where they have it on their headset, you know, tuned in. I think, John, I remember that you were on camera, but that was a while ago. So, I mean, do you have an updated camera? Something that you can put a background on and have it come through okay? I mean, cameras are really cheap. The new cameras are really cheap. I should say inexpensive. I think the one that Saul got was like $90. And that was a really good camera. You know, it has the microphone and camera, and it actually has a thing that flaps down, you know, so you can have privacy. Well, you know, there was a time, not, you know, it was a while ago, I must admit. It might have been on GoToWebinar, believe it or not, where Don came on and did showcase one of his collection of hats. And he did look good. I mean, I must say that I was impressed. And I know Saul was impressed. And I think it's interesting that he, you know, he lives up to his press. He lives up to the hype. You're not disappointed, which I think is the best part of it all. You know, and I think we could probably, you know, convince him to set it up again and be able to put his camera on. You know, Saul is anti-camera. But I think that he could be convinced. I wanted him to use the camera in class as a start, you know, with his classmates, and start that off as an intro into the camera. I'm trying to get rid of my triple chin before I go on camera. And I have, you know, one of those old rusted cores. You know, the cores you used to have to keep in the refrigerator. I don't know if you have to keep cores in the refrigerator anymore. Remember that was a big deal? That cores couldn't be distributed around the country because it had to be kept cold. And I don't know if you go into like the Beverage Mart or one of these places and they have stacks of Coors that's out of the cooler. That was a big deal back then.